Hello, hello, hello. It is time for some new Wandering Sword content, which is going to be a lot of old Wandering Sword content, but also with some interesting stuff sprinkled in. Let's go ahead and swap this over. Then swap back to the correct tab so we can get the music going on. Mystery of Life. New DLC, new fun and exciting things. I should actually pull up the store page for this real quick, because there was something on it that I wanted to show. Yeah, there it is. Just have that right there. And let me just this real quick. Okay, good. That'll be there when I need it, which is going to be for another couple minutes because I want to wait until the first round of, as usual, I want to wait for the first round of ads to go by, and then we'll actually get started with the stream content. Actually had to change up my inheritance this time around to accompany, or to not really accompany, but to accommodate some new stuff that they added in here. Not the least of which is this little thing right here at the bottom, the change outfits. Yeah. I have all of the outfits that are currently known. I don't know if there are any extra ones that are unlockable throughout the story, but these are the ones that I know about and the ones that are available to me right now. So these are the ones I'm going to use. I sacrificed my initial Meridian points a little bit. I could get an extra 5,000 Meridian points out of it, but if I did, then I wouldn't be able to get all of these outfits. I would only be able to get Sima Ling, Shang Wan Hong, and either Liu's outfit or Yi's outfit. And I wanted both of those because this outfit is fucking cool. So I just dropped my initial Meridian. Actually, what I should do is I should drop my initial Marshal points instead. Drop the initial Marshal points so I can have the initial Meridian points, because the Meridian points are far more valuable. Because I can always farm more Marshal points. I can't always get more Meridian points. But anyway, yeah, that's what I did. I'll drop my Marshal points a little bit and get my Meridian points and get those outfits. Okay, ads should be starting up any second now. Any second now. Any second. Should actually grab notepad here for extra notes on things that I might need or things that I might end up missing I know there's some new stuff that I'm going to have to look for. Go ahead and jot them down. Like, I know I've got them in the archive, but I know I'll have some blank spaces missing in the archive that'll let me know if I'm missing something, but I'd rather just have it written down and easily accessible rather than having to search through the archive every time. Oh, there's the ads. There's the ads. Are just about done. Okay, first round of ads are done. Welcome to Wandering Sword with the new DLC content. And right off the bat, one of the new things that they added was change outfit. So you can unlock the extra outfits for Yi. They added outfits for Sima Ling and Hong, which each of those only costs 10 inheritance points. So you can get those straight away. Then you've got Yi's outfit when he joins Wudang, and then this is Yi's outfit that he's given at the end of Echoes of Ash and Dust. This outfit for Liu is actually part of a collab DLC that was also released today. Well, technically yesterday, but it was at like 11 o'clock my time, so it's one of those things where it's technically yesterday, but realistically it was today. But this was part of a collab DLC with another game called Heroes Adventure. And it includes both this outfit and some content in the game. And that's actually something that I wanted to show real quick. Let me pull up my Steam page right here. Okay, so this is on the Steam page, and this is something that I didn't find out until much, much later, after I had sunk about 12 hours into my most recent playthrough of Wandering Sword, thinking that I had to get to endgame because I saw the preview screenshots of Yi wearing his endgame outfit. Turns out it was just their way of showcasing the costume changes here. But it shows... I initially found out about this through the Wandering Sword Discord server, because I finally went digging around in there and finally found something about when the DLC content actually begins. And then I saw this added to the store page, where you have the different, story points in the game. Right here is just beginning, then you join Wudang, and once you've joined Wudang, then you get the Heroes Adventure Collab DLC and Secrets of the Eastern Sea, which is the new DLC. Right at the beginning, right after joining Wudang. That is the trigger for being able to access the DLC. So I didn't have to do anything that I thought I had to do. It's just right there at the start. So that kinda sucked a little bit, just a little. And then there's apparently some kind of connection between the Secrets of the Eastern Sea DLC and the Southern Chronicles expansion, because we can see right here we've got the we join Wudang here, and that's where we can do these 2 DLCs. And then right here is the battle with Tianlonggang. The battle at Mount Windless is the actual like cutoff point, and you become a disciplined disciple. Once you've become a disciplined disciple, you've got 2 options. You can either go towards the original ending that skips over Southern Chronicles and Echoes of Ash and Dust, or you can trigger the Southern Chronicles DLC, which has a connection to Secrets of the Eastern Sea. So I'm hoping that even though this starts early, there's something else added onto it that is going to be a more late game thing. And some of the other stuff that I found in the Inheritance library kind of leans in that direction. Let me go ahead and get this real quick. That can go away. Yeah, some of the stuff that I found in here leans in that direction because there aren't any new legacy items added, and there's no new legacies. There's still all the same stuff, and I'm still picking Jade Dragon. Among the things that they added with this DLC is apparently Jade Dragon is going to have a unique model in-game. So, presumably just in combat, because that icon is exactly the same as it was before. I don't know, maybe they'll actually make it look like a spear, and that's the big difference. But we look here, and there are a bunch of new manuals for just about every weapon type. Jade Palm Strike, 17 form grappling technique, and Crimson Cloud Palm. What's interesting about Crimson Cloud Palm in particular is that this is a Zhuanhuo cult move. This is actually Zhuanhuo cult. And the Zhuanhuo cult fist moves are actually quite powerful. They are really good. Not as good as something as they're not quite as good as some things like, Soaring Dragon and Proud Dragon Repents and such like and stuff like that. But they are, regardless, still really, really good. So I'm surprised that they added an extra move for Zhuanhuo Cult. For Hidden Weapon, Vengeance of Scorching Star is a new one. It's got the same attack range as Proud Dragon Repents, and applies a lot of bleeding. Presumably some of the tooltips in here have some spoilers for different characters and people that you meet in the DLC, but I'm not really paying attention to that aspect of it. Heart Mansion's Inferno is new. Rain of Flowers is actually old. This is one of the ones that I can only get if I pick a specific path in Kong Liang's questline. I have to basically let Frosty Condor kill Kong Liang in order to get this. Blazing Venom Needle is new, and Scorpion Stinger is new. Hey, Jaxamon. How's it going? I'm just going over some of the new stuff that I've found just looking at. I haven't actually played any of the new DLC stuff. I'm just kind of poking around the Inheritance library at the moment to just see what exactly is new and what's been added. Sword has nothing new. The Celestial Yang swordplay is another one that I have to intentionally kill someone else in order to get it later. So I need to do a specific save for that. No new Saberplay manuals. I have to be specific about that. There's no new Saberplay manuals, but there are new Saberplays. For the polearms, there's a lot. There's a lot for polearm. There's Family Spear, Skypiercer Thrust, Juggernaut's Hammer, Mountain Crushing Hammer. There's a lot of hammer-themed ones, which is kind of cool because you do see a couple of characters using hammers, but they just use generic polearm moves, and they're treated as polearms, not as hammers. Now it looks like they're adding moves as like hammers. So that's neat. It was like that with spears at first too, but some of the polearm moves did have spear names and spear effects. But for the most part, they only had staff moves. They didn't have hammer moves or spear moves. Want to see something? What's up? Let's see. No new lightness skill manuals either. Cultivation methods. We got a couple of cultivation manuals. Qingyun, Jade, Yi family, 9 region art, and Astral Shrine method. Those are all new. That's because I don't have a Discord. And then for martial arts are where it gets a little bit different because martial arts will show us not just ones that have new manuals, it's just new ones in general that we can get. One of the new ones is actually a new form of Tai Chi, Drifting Cloud Tai Chi. Now, I don't know if this is going to be enough to make Tai Chi, like, top tier or anything like that, but it is very interesting because the other Tai Chi forms also got new versions. For lightness skills, we do actually have 2 new lightness skills, Monkey Dance and Storm Gallop. Pole arms, we got the spear. I don't think there's anything unique here. Yeah, this is all just the same as we had with the manuals. For saber, we didn't get any new saber play manuals, but we did get a new saber play, Ape's Gale saber play, which immediately made me think of Ape's Gale saber play, which you can get from the random monkey using a sword, which I actually have. And as I come in here, they added a new version of it, Immortal Ape's Gale swordplay. They also added Moonlit Lake, and while we don't see exactly who's supposed to be using this, we can get a clue because it mentions in the tooltip a Master Qingyun, and they are also mentioned in other moves that reference Qingmu Sect with the Baidi Whirling Swordplay. So it's going to be, I have a feeling it's going to be related to that and Shangwon Hong and Sima Ling, which might also be the reason why they also got alternate outfits. So we've got this one, Wilting Blossom Sword is a new one. And then here we have Drifting Cloud Tai Chi Swordplay, which is a little bit different from Tai Chi Swordplay because this one doesn't have, Tai Chi Swordplay doesn't have any use effects. It only has the special attributes, which decreases defense, increases damage for every stack of Tai Chi, and then increases your sword mastery. Drifting Cloud Tai Chi Swordplay, however, does have a use effect. It applies armor penetration. And if you also have Tai Chi Swordplay equipped, it does the same thing as Tai Chi Swordplay where it decreases defense. And then it also says, before triggering a counterattack with Cloud Form Tai Chi unique move, upon being hit, Taiji reduces up to 30% damage received regardless of the user's Taiji stats. So it gives you full effect of Taiji without having a maximum number of stacks. And then it also pulls all enemies within 24 grids around the user, interrupting multi-hit moves. That is huge, actually, because there are a lot of multi-hitting moves that actually really suck to get hit by. Like I said, I don't know if all of this new stuff is going to be enough to make a full Tai Chi build like top tier or anything like that, but it is very interesting. And then level 7 is gains a stack of Taiji when using this move. According to the stacks, inflicting armor penetration of the same stacks and gaining Xuan Shu of the same stacks. So it's giving you, so using it is giving you more stuff to work with for Taiji and your Tai Chi moves. It's really, really interesting. Hidden weapon, didn't get anything besides the manuals. And fist weapons, I believe Lightning Strike. Yeah, Lightning Strike, Jade Sculptor Strike, Moonlit Lake, I think, is a new one. Slanted Bujo, Flickering Clouds, Fate Reversing Fan, and Gathering Storm. Those are all new ones. And Drifting Cloud Tai Chi gives inflicts Enfeebled, which is really good. It does the exact same thing that Tai Chi does, and it also mimics the effects of Drifting Cloud Tai Chi swordplay. So it's just a whole bunch of stuff to improve Tai Chi and Wudang techniques in general. Now, this is actually pretty interesting. When they mentioned that they did mention in the description of some of the DLC stuff that they would be reintroducing lost fan art techniques. And I wondered if that meant they were going to add a 6th weapon type to the game. Apparently not. Apparently, fan techniques are just fist techniques by a different name, because it actually says right here, fan weapon, Mighty Moon. Now, the thing that I am curious about is I'm wondering if using a fan is going to be like a specific weapon that you have to have equipped in order to use this move, or if you can just equip any fist weapon and use it. And if it is a specific weapon that you have to equip, it's just folded in with fist weapons, then I'm wondering if there's also going to be a what's the name of it? The special weapon that you get when you beat Southern Chronicles. I can't think of the name of it right now, but it's a very special weapon. There's one for each weapon type. I'm wondering if they're going to add one for a fan, or if it's just going to be a fist. I'll look it up in the archive when I get the chance. But yeah, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. And you know what? I'm not actually going to bother writing these down, because I'm going to go ahead and just go through the DLC however I like and see if I can get all of them myself without any kind of assistance on that. Be more fun that way. Alright, with all of that said, I'm going to start the game. Start yet another fresh playthrough. Start yet another fresh playthrough of Wandering Sword, because apparently I didn't need to start to blitz through the story. I could just start a new game and get right into the DLC. I will go ahead and skip this because I know this isn't part of the DLC. Okay, archive. Majestic Wind Cloud. I remembered the name of it just as I was opening up the archive to find it. It's Majestic Wind Cloud is the name of it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So I didn't have these before. I only had this one. I did not have these ones unlocked. I did not have this one unlocked. Oh, and there's new stuff here for the DLC. Okay, so we've got Lustered Gem. So this is another new weapon, special weapon. Oh, and it works with Tai Chi. Interesting. Are these all the same effects? They are all the same effects. Okay, well, let's look at the gloves and the sword then, because that's all I really care about. Coin drop rate increased, skill acquisition rate increased. When equipped with any Tai Chi cultivation or Jade method, attack increases by 700 and fist weapon mastery increases by 100 upon entering the battlefield. Attacks will inflict bleeding. After entering battlefield, every 1000 HP increases crit rate by 6%. Huh. That's neat. These are all the same. And these are all the legacy items, which I have. Any other special weapons? This is new. Sacred Rippling Springs Spear. Damage received decreases by 15% when having formidable. Damage dealt increases by 15% when having offense. Every 100 points of polearm mastery increases damage output of polearm techniques. 2 stacks of Spear Spirit upon defeating an enemy. Headlong charge effect after entering battlefield. Sky Shatter, this is a new one. NPC exclusive plus DLC. Thunderblades. Hailstorm. Oh, wait. Thunderblades is exclusive. Yeah, exclusive to Sima Ling. Okay, I was about to point that out. Well, you can look at the icons here. This one and this one are both of these. And this is Sima Ling's weapon. Fire Dragon Sword, that's another new one. Class 4 and Lang Chuan. Okay. Inflicts Frost. This one, I assume, inflicts at night. No, this has set bonuses. Equip 2 of the 8 Immortals artifacts, applies 1 stack of Ignited when using sword plays. Equip 3, attacking with sword plays, detonates the target's Ignited if it has 5 or more stacks, dealing bonus damage. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Wrought Iron Staff, Dark Iron Cane. 1 of the 8 Immortals artifacts of Penglai Sect. Okay. Here's a fan. And yeah, it says Fist Weapon right here. Master Qing Yung's Legacy Fan. So wait, they do have legacy items in this? Surface, made of ice raw silk. Increases damage output of all skills using fan weapons by 20%. Ignores 15% of target's defense and damage reduction. Attacks have a 50% chance to inflict 1 stack of Qing Yun Mark. And Gilded Taiji Fan. Bu Weiyu's fan woven from 2 types of silk. Okay. Treasure of the Immortals Island exclusive to Yuan Yi and Bu Weiyu. Increases damage output of all skills using fan weapons by 20%. Attacks will inflict 1 stack of weak point and stagnant. Gains 1 stack of Taiji when turn ends. Interesting, interesting. And Plantain Fan. 1 of the 8 Immortals artifacts. Equip 2. Repulses target by 2 grids when attacking with a skill using fan weapons. Every 10 agility increases damage output of martial skills using fan weapons by 1%. Equipping 3 of the 8 Immortals artifacts, you will not be affected by debuffs. That is ridiculous. I'm assuming the other 8 Immortal artifacts are the armors and such. Which, yeah, here we go. There's a bunch of armor here. Qing Yun Mask. Phoenix Robe. Exclusive to 1 of the 8 Immortals artifacts, exclusive to male party members. Interesting. Lotus Robe, also 8 immortals, exclusive to female. And this is, I'm assuming, meant to be exclusive to Liu, because that's her outfit. That's the new outfit that she got. Pathway to Celestial Heights. Seal of Age. I don't remember ever seeing this. Seal of Age, Seal of Sickness. I don't remember seeing either of these ever. Scorpion Pendant, that was one of the things that I was initially missing. So it gave me a bunch of stuff that I was missing from the archive. I wonder if it did that for the stories too. Mountain's Reflection, that's new. Exclusive to Yuan Yi and Bu Weiyu. Flawless Pearl, Bottomless Gourd. White Jade Scepter is new. Okay, so yeah, a lot of cool new stuff. Chuan Huang Vitality Pill. These are new. Restores stamina and gives maxed. Whoa. Okay, each character can take one at most. Yeah, I can see why. Max stamina 250? That's ridiculous. I like how it says each character can take one at most, when realistically the only one that needs to take that would be Yuan Yi, because he's the only one that uses stamina. Like, because you use stamina to spar and consult. You don't, and collect. You don't use anyone else's stamina. You only use Yi's stamina. Yeah, I got a bunch of the food that I didn't have before. The treasures that I was missing are here. Did it also give me some of the stories that I was missing? No, it did not, because I'm still missing this one. Still missing these two. And I'm still missing this one. And for side quests, yeah, I'm still missing this one. And these are all DLCs. Characters, I'm assuming there's going to be a new section here. Yeah, there's a new section. Oh, it's a new member of Zhuanhuo cult. Interesting. Let's see, any other clues I can get? Mu Family's Residence, Yi Family Battalion, Immortals Island, all DLC stuff. And any new enemies to have fun with. Nope, no new enemies. No new enemies. New party member, though. And new martial arts, which are the ones that I'm missing, I'm assuming. Okay. Didn't equip all that right away because why not? Go ahead and start Upgrading these things. Strike. Quick strike. 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 Okay. Oh, that's a new function, actually. Wonder what the speed of that is like. Not good, I'm gonna go with. I probably have to set the speed in options. Okay, quickly. And then battle tutorial. Spent a good half an hour yapping about all the different new things that they added that I'm looking at. Now we're actually gonna be running through the game. Now we'll finally get to see the new weapon model for the Jade Dragon spear. Let's see. Let's check it out. Okay, that's pretty cool. They did actually just give it the model that the spear has in general. That's cool. I like seeing that. Bonk. I hit you with basic bonk. And you all explode because Jade Dragon Legacy. Yeah, that acupoint is already struck because I already struck it. Okay. Gather some herbs. Herbs. Must have herbs. Open up all the chests. Come here, talk to this guy. Those snakes in the mountain. Collect herbs again. You should have it reforged. I only need 1 iron ore. Be nice and tell him the war's ended and talk to the wife about it. Charging my attack. Go to where the monkeys live. Kill the monkeys. Even if I weren't to kill the monkeys, they'd die anyway. I can't go into the cave to kill the snakes yet, but soon, very, very soon, be able to do that. Now I need to go get some booze. Master needs liquor. Okay, we gift him this. Spar. Just auto battle because I'm just gonna wipe the floor with him. Surprised there isn't a new game plus option to skip this part. There should be, yes. You, come along. But apparently the DLC content happens and can start up immediately after leaving Wutong, so... It's either immediately after leaving Wutong or immediately after becoming a Wudang disciple. He's going to get replaced even faster because, you know, Liu has a new outfit. Yes, I'll get everything. I get everything. Give me fists, because fists are my my favorite weapon type. Could equip this temporarily. And just two-shot Master Jiang. Okay, now we re-equip this. And I need to actually spar with you a bunch to take all of your stuff. That's the new Jade Dragon model, by the way. It just looks like the icon now. Which is kind of what I expected, honestly. How much more stuff do you have? You have a few minutes for me to take. But some of the new martial arts that they added might actually make a full Tai Chi build actually really good. It won't actually make it really good. It'll make it okay. Okay, I got everything from him now. Reserve gift. I don't think I have anything that you like. No, not yet. Anything is good if your stats are high enough. Yeah, that's true. But given equal stats that are not, you know, overpowered or broken or anything, Wudang kind of sucks. Wait, no, I gotta go to the blacksmith. Gotta go to the blacksmith and buy a bunch of swords. I gotta buy 5 swords. Now I'm gonna beat him up a bunch. And then he gives me shit for beating him up, saying, oh, good job, you can hold back 1/10 of my power. You can block 1/10 of my power. Shut up and give me the lightness skill that you're holding, and the sword skill that you're holding. It's literally the reason why I want to do this. Oh, god damn it. I'm out of stamina. He is literally making it so that the last things that I get from him are the things that I actually want. I also gotta beat up Xiaotong a bunch, so I don't have to buy any sugar haws later for that one Buddhist kid who wants candy. That wasn't the candy. I'm literally taking candy from a child. That's what this is for. There we go. You have anything else? No, you don't have anything else, because you also held out until it was the absolute last thing that I could possibly get from you. From your sort of adopted sister who wants to fuck. I mean, she doesn't want to do that yet. Eventually, sure. Not right now. Right now, she just wants to practice martial arts, and her dad is like, no, not allowed. And then we get attacked by Snex. That snake was the top 100% of snake that evaded. Yep. It's okay, these guys won't evade me. You're no match for them. Stall them for 2 turns. Sure. Stall them for 2 turns. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stall them. Nothing else. I am not turning on real-time battle mode. Real-time battle mode really sucks, and I hate it. There are very few situations where I would actually like using real-time battle. Now watch as I just make the entire fucking battlefield vanish. Yeah. Just Jade Dragon things. And then it shows me over there kneeling down out of breath like I'm actually like not the one that completely wiped out everybody. And then there's this dick. Okay, now I can leave. Actually, where is the appearance tab? Is that anywhere in here? Or is that something I gotta wait until I actually, like, unlock? I guess I have to, like, actually unlock an extra outfit in-game before it'll let me choose the outfits that I had before. Okay, wait a minute. This is a new thing. Yeah, here we go. Imperial Court has announced a hefty reward for traces of an immortal. Would a capable man like you be interested in exploring the Eastern Sea? Rumors about an immortal in the Eastern Sea have spread like wildfire, even reaching the palace. That's why they're offering rewards for leads. If you're interested, try your luck in the coastal region. Is there any kind of little event or something that happens over here? No, it doesn't look like it. So obviously we're not going to Luo Village. We gotta go to east. Not there. Gotta go around. This area was not here before. Okay, cool. Immortals Crossing. Lord Chen. Out on point, alright? Spirit Merchant. Oh, booze, got it. Still don't have enough goods? Like I trained you all these years for nothing. Ghost's gotten too chaotic lately. Most of our regular suppliers aren't willing to take this order. Okay. How many are we short? I've made deals with a few shops, but their stock is low. Following shipments won't arrive in time. We're still about 5 pieces of satin short. Okay, I can collect satin. You have any you can sell to him? Okay, where can I get satin? Do I have to find a place to buy? That wasn't there before, either. That is also new. Let's poke it. Side quest Mirage Realms. Did the DLC add penny trading, or was that in the base game? Pretty sure that was in the base game. Also, hi Evie, how's it going? Raised turtle. Is this just an alternate pathway, or is there actually something else over here? I mean, that sounds like a you problem, really. Oh. Art Torturing Nail Advanced Blueprint. Wait, isn't that the, yeah, that's the Tier 2 hidden weapon blueprint. You can get that right at the start of the game now? Hell yeah. Okay, that's where I was. I am vaguely recalling all of the pathways that I've taken and just kind of going over every spot that I can to try and find more chests like this one, which has more top tier foods. I think I explored all of this. Unless there's something more that I'm missing, which there probably is. Mirage Island. Scenery is beyond all bounds of my imagination. Small island barely visible in the distance must be the wellspring of legends concerning an immortal. But the mist thickens considerably here. I wonder whether a mystical realm truly awaits beyond. We're about to find out. Ah, Mirage Realms. Okay, so this is the Mirage Tower thing. Where you do different challenges. Yeah, the Battle Tower. Used to gain Bodhidharma's scripture manual fragments and the omniscient conscious... Oh, shit! Oh, this is cool! You can get legacy items off of this. Transcendent. And this just massive stat buffs all around. The Jade Dragon method. Unlocks meridians and breaks through limits on cultivation methods when consumed, exclusive to Yuan Yi. What does that mean? Neither stone nor jade. Does that mean it unlocks everything? Gives you max everything? And the Warfare Doctrine, yeah, that's Jade Dragon Legacy. Used to raise the grade of Blazing Silk Mantle. Yang Dragon Bone. That's actually needed for... That's the thing that's needed for Majestic Wind Cloud. Instant of Infinity. I think that's... It's Storm Gallop. Storm Gallop is one of the new lightness skills that they added. Instant of Infinity. I'm pretty sure this is, yeah, this is one of the new cultivation methods that they added. Founding Masters. Their Yang Dragonbone. Misty Featherwear. Perfumed Hairpin. Can be used to raise the grade of Dragonspan Edge. That's the unique weapon that Ong gets during the event of Southern Chronicles. If you do all of her quest lines and stuff. Unlocks meridians, breaks through limits on cultivation methods when consumed, exclusive to Bu Weiyu. Mistville Wave Dance, Lightness Skill. Okay, let's see how many of these I can actually do, as I am right now. Challenge goals. Yi composes no more than 3 times. Our side deals 3,000 plus damage in a single hit. All enemies are defeated. Complete any 1 challenge goal. Complete any 2 challenge goals accumulatively. Okay, so all of the challenge goals are accumulative. Is that true for all of these? Yeah. Okay, so you don't have to do all of these in one go. You can do them piece by piece if you want. Fishing manual, yes! Give me fishing manual. Raise the grade of the Dustless Sword, okay. So the unique weapons that characters get that you want them to keep using, you can increase the power level of now through doing the battle tower stuff. Let's do this. Of course, Wei Huo gets one shot because he's not OP like I am. Hell yeah. Oh, and I get new mounts too. This is neat. This used to be a unique item that you only got after going through the Southern Chronicles DLC and actually like completed everything, got like the perfect ending. That is the reward that you could get off of it. So it's really cool to see stuff like that here. Before I go in, let me go ahead and just do this. So Wei Huo doesn't get his ass beat more than he's already going to. Let's see if I can do this one. This one gets me the Yang Dragon Bone early. Exclusive to party members who use hidden weapons. Okay, so it's not just you and Yi that gets stuff like this. You can also get these things for other party members that use specific weapon types. I mean, I'm just going to give it to Frosty Condor more than likely. Still don't know what that means though. I'm assuming it means it caps everything. That is what I assume it means. So you immediately unlock everything. Did I not select I did not select the other one. I thought I selected the other one, but I didn't. Whoops. Oh well, I'll beat him up again. This will let me see if these battles are worth repeating, at least. I don't think they will be. Fairly confident they won't be, but doesn't hurt to check. Okay, so I still get a buttload of martial points for it. Could be a decent farm spot. Let's actually select the second one. Oh my goodness, I am not gonna survive this, am I? I just noticed my health. Never mind, I'm fine. Jade Dragon Legacy OP. Oh, but one of the goals is to not actively deal damage to Qingshu with Yuan Yi. Damn, 6k martial points out of that though? So I'll have to come back later when I've got other people and then do the fight manually to make sure Yuan Yi doesn't hit Qingshu. Have other people kill him and then have Yuan Yi mop up the rest. Our side uses special moves no more than once. 4,000 damage plus damage in a single hit. Ah, this is where you get the Seal of Age and Seal of Sickness. Okay. Raise the grade of Seal of Life. Yeah, because those are class 3. And this also can get me Evergreen, Vitality Mastery, and Timeless Seasonal Method. Yeah, these are both legacy methods. Okay, so I'm gonna do it this way. Special move, unequip. There. Now I can't use special moves. Aha! Let's see if I can do this one. I didn't select it, did I? I did not select it, damn it. Let me just hop out of... Okay, good. Probably have to redo, yeah, special unequip. And you're not deployed anymore, right? Yeah. Snowlock Tribe. Select that. And challenge the Snowlock Tribe. See if I can do the Snowlock Tribe one. This one I'm actually kind of scared that I'm not going to be able to do. Yeah, not going to be able to do that. So that's what's here. I know that's what's here. I will come back to that later. Oh, it doesn't... Do I have to go back through the whole forest, or does it put me... Oh, it does put me straight at the Mirage Island. So I can't go back through the forest at all? Now I'm concerned because I don't know if the forest vanishes entirely and you can't go back to it in case you miss one of the chests. Or if you only get that when you get all of the chests and then it just skips you straight to Mirage Island. A little concerned about that. BRB. And I'm back. Yeah, this hasn't started up yet. I believe that only starts up after you become a Wudang member. Satin. Where the hell can I find satin? Where's that spreadsheet I had? I had all of the items. Here we go. I guess it would be under material. Drops from Bandits and Cave of Tribulation. Okay. I knew it was probably it was either something you could buy or it was a drop, but I couldn't remember what it dropped from. But Cave of Tribulation is right over here, so not a big deal. Just come in here, murder a couple of bandits. There we go, satin. More satin. I only need one more piece of satin. I suppose while I'm here, I may as well clear out the cave and get the treasure chests in the back. You know, since I can, because I'm ridiculously overpowered. And gonna be even more ridiculously overpowered because, holy shit, I can get all of the legacy items from that battle tower. It's cool as shit. I love that. That treasure chest, and then go up here. These two treasure chests. Earth-shaking dragon. And this is actually what I was talking about. This guy is using what is clearly a hammer, but hammers are just counted as polearms and just use polearm skills, but it looks like they actually added some hammer-themed abilities into the mix. And also got the lamprey, so I won't have to fish for that later. The bandit evaded my polearm attack, but could not evade the jade dragon explosion coming up from under his feet. Sort. type. And we come over here, learn all, please. Max out the basic cultivation method, because why not? Breeze steps, that's already maxed. I need to re-equip that. That. Cheap Fang sword play. Go, and then Meridians, not really much to write home about. I don't think I can even, I can't even level up anything that I'm working on right now. So now, I should probably also go back to Wutong and talk to the village chief about how I killed those snakes forever ago. And now let's head over to talk to that merchant about the satin that I now have. Just for you, buddy. Here you go. Up a few rare ores. I'm not in the mineral business. Yay. Ooh, Siderite. That's actually really, really good. Can I go through here? Commissioner's handling urgent matters and can't receive visitors. Come back another time. Okay. What is through here, I wonder? Off merchant. Foreign merchant, part-time worker. Ooh, a chest. Ooh, piece of candy. Some semen. No hidden chests over here. Captain by. Okay, so there's nothing else to... Some random people I can trade with. Ooh, this guy sells jade and such. That's actually pretty useful. What about you? What do you sell? You sell fish. You are a fishmonger. Spice merchant, that does indeed sell spice. You sell a lot of fish. I guarantee you this merchants like this guy were added because people were complaining that fishing sucked. Spirit merchant. Persian wine. And monkey juice. Anything going on in any of these rooms that I can mess with? Apparently not. What do you have to trade? You have some recipes to trade, but that's about it. Okay. I guess I'll go ahead to Luo and do stuff and progress the story. If I've gotta, I may as well. Oh, hey, this guy's here again. Yay! and skip, because I'm quite confident that this part hasn't changed at all. So we're just gonna easy one-shot these guys. And then we're going to start learning the wind and cloud method. Sorry, 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. It's definitely not the wind and cloud method. And then I have to fix this because it unequips whichever one you have equipped in the first slot. Oh no, they're all dead. What happened? She happened. And I one-shot her. Stop abusing wife number 2. She attacked first, okay? And besides, I'm fairly certain she'd be into that. Not absolutely certain, but I'm pretty confident she'd be into that. Forgot there's a chest back here. Full of stuff I'm never gonna use. Maybe as part of an established relationship, yeah. Obviously, you know, consent is important. She didn't have mine when she started attacking me. Therefore, it was justified. Right? It was a reasonable response to someone attacking me with a sword. Well, by that logic, since she fought me to begin with, she agreed. Bonk. And besides, look, she's perfectly fine. She's kicking ass with me, you know. We're having a good time. We're having a blast. And we saved the children! Yay! The children have been saved. And we'll get to pick up Aijin pretty soon. And then we feasted for 3 days. Because I definitely have time to feast when I'm trying to find my sister. Now I have to reselect my mount, because it automatically switches me to the horse. Oh right, there's new mounts, I forgot. Yeah, the seals. It's a gray seal and a white seal. It looks incredibly silly. It's a floppy seal. I also got the reins, the Black Horse reins. Where's that at? It'll be under consumable? Yeah, there it is. Black Horse reins. And now I have a I have not just a horse, but I also have a black horse. Yeah. Why do I like the boar? Because it's the smallest one. so it takes up the least screen space, making it a lot easier to like navigate around obstacles. What's the thing next to the eagle? That's the exotic golden scorpion. Yeah. You can have the exotic golden scorpion as a mount. Look at him, he's adorable. He has his little pinchers. And there's also a wasp. I was just carrying him around. My favorite one is actually the eagle. I think the eagle is the coolest one. The problem is you can't tell where Yi's actual hitbox is because it's like somewhere below the eagle itself, and it's kind of hard to judge where exactly it is sometimes. So that's why I don't use it. That's why I use the boar. Sometimes I'll use the wolf because it's only slightly larger. Ditto for the panda. But the boar is just the smallest one that has the highest mount speed. I used to use the red panda. Oh wait, they buffed that. They buffed this. They buffed all of these. Okay. That's actually really cool. I like that. Okay, so the scene movement speed and the world map movement speed for all the mounts actually used to be different. This 300, 1000 that you're seeing here, you used to only have that on the DLC mounts. So the boar, wolf, panda, the wasp, the scorpion, and the eagle. The red panda was like 250, 750. And I believe the horse, pig, and goat were 100, 300. But it looks like they just went ahead and made them all the same. So you don't have to like choose a particular mount because it's faster. You can just use whatever mount you want. I do think it's very silly that they just added a black horse. Like, why? But yeah, now I can just use the regular horse. I don't mind. Okay, Baijin, what's up? We're gonna go kill some bandits together after I beat you up. Let's do it. I'm gonna go kill some bandits, and then we're gonna get some stuff, and then we're gonna head south to recruit Baijin. And then after recruiting Baijin, I'll go recruit other people. And after recruiting... Oh, I forgot about this chest here. After recruiting other people... I shall finally go to Wudang. Tell him... Let's go! Oh, and I also gotta remember to swing by Brambleshade because I can get a really good hidden weapon skill for Baijin. The Wujian Poison. Toxin or whatever the hell it's called. I'll take the gold, why not? Fine, fine, fine. Okay. I should probably also do these side quests in here. this guy gives me a cultivation method. Oh no, there's a boar in my plants. I also gotta remember to raise my affinity with Wei Huo so I can do his quests. Oh, I need to get the wheat. This is actually different. There used to be extra fencing here and here. And here, I believe. I took that out. You gift. You like weapons, so you can have this and get a whole bunch of... Just... Here. Help him. And then beat him up so I can take that weapon I just gave him back. Okay, Wild Boar Woods. Need to gather some stuff. That's not what I needed to gather. That's one of the things I needed to gather. Let's go to kill the Boar King. Bonk. Oh no, there are bandits! He evaded me and then Dragon Explosion happened anyway. Before I leave... For this... I think this is this ironwood? No, that's just regular wood. There is ironwood in here, I'm pretty sure. Bonk. Gives me another cultivation method. That's where the ironwood is. And we go to Lotus Lake. And we deal with more bandits. And then we'll head down here real quick because I always liked seeing this, viewing this little scene, even though it doesn't really add anything. Just, it's really cool to see these two here hanging out, having a civil conversation despite being enemies. But skip. Nice and cozy, Missy. She stood up in her chair and just adjusted herself. Go back to Luo. And then I get the cultivation method. What extra stuff do I have in here that's marked as new of these? Quick upgrade for all of these. Whoa, you can get some stuff. Not that button. That button, and boom. Okay, let's go recruit by Jin. Which is not this way. It's this way. Petals fall. Let's go get some plum liquor. Tag this travel point. So this is actually different. It's a little bit more organized. And oh my goodness, there's a lot of extra stuff over here. Neat. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but this is not translated. I'm going to assume that this is not intentional. This I could accept being intentional, but I don't think that is either. But they reorganized this, because this list used to be on this side of the map. I guess they figured with them adding all of this extra stuff, they probably shouldn't have this big giant list covering all of it. And you don't have that problem with the western regions, because it's just right there, so not a big deal. Wait, I gotta go to Tenchang and get the liquor. I need booze! I need booze! Liquor. Oh right, the manuals. I never used those, did I? They give me 500 XP apiece, okay. Okay, so those manuals are enough to get me up to level 6 in forging, tailoring, and fishing, presumably also cooking, because I think that was the other one that I had. But I maxed out cooking with my inheritance, so... Oh! That's how you change the outfits. I didn't notice these arrows before. So yeah, now I have OG Yuan Yi, I have Wudang Yuan Yi, and I have the late game super boss Yuan Yi. Yeah, it's a much cooler outfit. I'm going to very carefully not trigger anything in regarding Southern Chronicles DLC. So I'm not gonna go... This guy? No, it's this guy. So I'm not gonna go down to the south, because down to the south is where you find the poison merchant who wants me to find the exotic golden scorpion. And give it to Perpetual Sanctum. Of course, I don't know that it's someone from Perpetual Sanctum at the time, you only find that out much later. But it does get you a fist weapon manual. I want to say it gets you, shit, what one does it get you? I actually cannot remember. It's one of the Perpetual Sanctum fist techniques. I remember that one. I don't think it's, I don't think it's Birthless Severance. It might be. I don't know. It's one of the techniques that the guy that joins you later uses. And it's the only way to get... Wait, why did I come here? And it's the only way to get that manual. Through the Poison Merchant route with the exotic Golden Scorpion. And I also want to go to Mount Green Turnip, I think it is. You can actually meet Soul Wrecking Bird early in the story if you come here. Yeah, there she is. There's all her crows. I actually did not know that this scene existed for a long time. I just stumbled upon it when I was yesterday, when I was just running around doing random shit. I happened to come to Green Turnip because I was going around to all the different areas, finding all of the chests, and happened to see this scene. I had never seen it. I had never seen it before yesterday. You're deaf? Can't you hear me? Do you really want to see my face? Oh, she's not deaf. That's a relief. What are you trying to do? How dare you? Call! Yeah, and there's Soul Wrecking Bird, using her quietest devilry. Not everyone needs help. Bandits. They're dead. Pierced through the heart by needles, and the internal energy attached to them crushed the veins instantly. You get to meet her a little early if you come here. It's a pretty cool scene. Just showcasing that, you know, she's a badass. And is not to be fucked with. Okay, I don't think I'm missing any of the treasure chests. You know, there is one back here. Okay, Baijin, I have the plum liquor. I will trust Baijin, even though he is actually a thief. Bonk. Okay. Yeah, and he's a bro, not some cop, exactly. And he likes food, so I can just give him a whole bunch of food. And then immediately take it back. Like, no, you're not allowed to eat that food. Let's go ahead and spar with him a bunch so I can take all of his stuff. Bonk. Wow, he's really holding out on the manual, isn't he? Okay, let's gift him this again. And gift him this. Now he's maxed out. Spar. And invites. So now Baijin is in the party, and I'm immediately going to not have him deployed. And the main reason why I don't want to have anybody else deployed isn't because I don't plan on ever using or building my other party members. It's simply because it's better overall to have Yuan Yi be the only target on the field for enemies. Because part of Jade Dragon Legacy's effects is anytime somebody attacks him, he has a chance to send out an explosion of dragons in 8 directions around him. So I want as many chances to trigger that as possible, so I want as many enemies trying to hit me as possible. See, there's the explosion, by the way. So just making sure he's the only one they can attack is the easiest way of doing that. Eat up a bunch of bandits. And then I come up here. Is this Ironwood? It is Ironwood, good. And that's the 3 pieces that I need for Wei Wuo's quest later. Come over here, because there's a hidden chest. Dodge the bears. Skip. Agree. Skip. Jump. Yoga Sutras. Rest, because why not? Fishing tutorial. I gotta talk to the head of Wutong Village again to tell him about the boars that me and Wei Wuo killed. Skip. Gives me Great Mountain. And he's gonna come with me. Or no, he wants to go with me to Yanfu Town because he wants to learn Shaolin techniques. Heard there's somebody teaching him not in Shaolin, teaching Shaolin. And this is what I need the Ironwood for. And then Yuan Yi calls him out on being shitty at Shaolin techniques. And the actual Shaolin guy shows up and is like, yeah, this dude's a fraud. Thank you for exposing the fact that he's a fraud. And then we get to learn the actual Salvation Staff. There's also a hidden chest back here. Dodge around all these things. Shaolin polearm technique, which I will definitely be giving to Wei Huo. Ah, damn it, I ran into a weasel! I ran into weasels! He gets breathing exercises, which I'll get a manual for later, as well as Salvation Staff. You learn all the things. You learn all the things. Gift. You like weapons, right? Yeah, you still like weapons, so you can have that. What else do you like? These, okay. Good, you're maxed out now. But give me back all that stuff. Okay, you gave me back 2 of the things. I said give me back all of the things. Okay, there we go. I can't go into Shaolin Temple because I'm not a Wudang disciple yet. So they're not interested in talking to me. I do need to swing by Mount Tigor, but I don't want to do that yet, actually. I want to do the agency quests first, because one of the agency quests actually sends me to Mount Tigor to fight the boss. So I can pick that quest up and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Any other hidden chests around here? I can't remember. Oh, also, Kadrian, I forgot to ask, how did that save file work out for you? Did it actually unlock stuff for you, or are you just gonna have to play through the game? Arcade, new game plus currency, and 22 Chiva, so we're fine. Good. Cool, 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 cool. Now I gotta go up to Tigor, kill some bandits. Oh, wait. I'm thinking about it. I have to redo this because Wei Huo was taken out of my party and then added back to my party. Freeze! Stop right there, criminal scum! I've still got those save files. I'll have to pass those along to Osmo at some point because I know he wanted them too. That was 5, right? Yeah, that was 5. I don't want to go too deep into this because I know he's gonna. The next quest is gonna be, hey, there's a boss dude there, so I know you killed a bunch of mooks, but we really want you to kill the boss now too. You go kill the boss. I'm like, yeah, sure, I got this. Wang Meng, the Winged Tiger. And I should get more than enough tiger bones to satisfy the quest requirement for the other guy. in Tianlong City. Because there are a whole bunch of tigers on this mountain. Hence the name. Oh, yay me. Apparently my credit score is 150 points higher than the average for my age group. Now, if only credit score actually meant anything, or actually worked the way it should work. I wonder why they specifically called out giving the Jade Dragon Spear a unique weapon model. Did the other legacy weapons have unique models attached to them too? I never actually used them, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they had unique models or not. I'd have to imagine that they did, because otherwise why would they specifically give one to Jade Dragon unless they gave it to Jade Dragon because of how ridiculously strong it is? Okay, time for the boss dude. Ah, he evaded me. Didn't evade that. Ooh, Siderite ore. Yay! I did the bounty thing. You have anything worth taking? I mean, you got a refined essence, but you don't have any manuals or any martial arts that I want, so nah. Okay, Tang Cheng. Talk to... Was it this guy? No, it wasn't that guy. That guy wanted something else. I don't know if I did it or not, but I know he wanted something else. This is the guy that wanted the tiger bones. So he can give me a potion, and then I give the potion to the martial arts club dude, who is incredibly enthusiastic. Right, the other guy wanted me to go to the pawn shop in Pinkang. And as it just so happens, Pinkang is where I want to go next anyway, because I need to do this. And I want to come over here and talk to this small child who wants to rob me blind. Find the girl. And she cries a bunch and is like, "No, I didn't mean to do it." Scare her. I want money. A lot of money. Talk to this guy, Lord Wang, who wants Toadskin. Oh, and I also gotta come in here and talk to this guy. Who sells me a thing that turns out to be worthless fake. And he's like, "No, we just wanna elope." Guard comes in, we beat up the guard. Quest is complete. Open this chest. Come up here. This chick. Yuji. I really kind of was hoping that they would make this girl an actual recruitable character at some point. It's very funny that you see her in just about every inn, and she's always just scarfing down food. Okay, off to Mirkwood, so I can fight this random bandit who thinks he can rob me, and then start killing snakes and spiders and centipedes and shit. Bonk. The snakes I don't technically have to kill yet. I'm killing them now because I will need their gallbladders for a quest later. Some crazy person living in the woods. I beat him up. Get some cool stuff. Not leaving yet because I want to come back here. There's something back here that I need, right? I know there's coal here. Oh, there's wood and I think ironwood as well. Okay, did I get all of the things that I need for... Yeah. The only thing I kind of want to try and grab is more snake galls, because I don't think I got enough. Yeah, the snake gallbladder, I got 4. Need 5. And I'll get the last one later. Not a big deal. Go back to Pinkang. Drink it! Drink, 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 drink. Chug, 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 chug. It gives me extra HP and MP. It's great. Talk with Pong, give him water, agree with him. And this guy decides to be a dick. And now we get Cheng Wong Hong. And yes, I do have her extra outfit selected from the inheritance. Does it change? Oh, yes, it does. Yeah, look at that. Forging tutorial. And I guess I'll go ahead and get the tailoring tutorial too. Why not? Gift. You like swords, right? Yeah, you love swords. Yeah, Hong's avatar looks a lot cuter now. Look at her. Pretty. Bebo Skull, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. I will go with you. Now we get to go to Qingmu Sect. Meet with Sima Ling, who also has an alternate outfit that I also have. Qingmu Sect is up here. Oh wait, I should go into Qinghuang Temple because there's an event here. This guy. Stop the assassin. Bonk. Tell me. Report it. Here. Just. Oh, no, it's not. Here, there's a chest. And skip. Oh, she even has a different pose for her sword in combat. That's cool. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I gotta go collect green bamboo, but before I do that, let's go and change Sima Ling's outfit because we apparently can. Okay, so here's Sima Ling, and here's the new Sima Ling. Yeah. Okay, let's go get some green bamboo, and while I'm getting green bamboo, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Shang Tingsu's cabin. Because of course I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, I should also pick up some scorpions while I'm here. Or a quest later. Why am I dodging the scorpion? I need scorpions. Bonk. Bonk. I need 5 of the scorpions total, so... Some pills, come up here, get some ingredients, come over here, get some notes. And I think that's all. Yeah, that's everything. I think there's anything else we can get in this area. Pretty sure. Okay. Let's get some more scorpions. Okay, that should be enough scorpions. Let's get some bamboo. Oh, and this chest that's over here. And, more bamboo. Okay, got all the bamboo I need, and got the scorpions that I need for a future quest. Now I get to fight her. She gets a stat boost. Oh, she went back to her normal outfit for this. But only in the fight. Outside of the fight, she's still in her usual outfit. Okay, do you have anything that I particularly want? Ice Bolt, Arching... Mighty Swan, Taiwa 12, Swan Step, Mental Suture, Chingu Dance. I can get all those off the second. Well, except for this arching swordplay thing, but yeah. Sima Ling, I can't actually recruit you yet. I have to go through part 2 of the quest line with Hong. So let's teach her everything. And then we'll get her some better equipment. You can have that. Actually, no. Well, yeah, I guess you can have that instead. A much better weapon. Well, no, actually not a much better weapon. Oh, that's because that's in a weird order. Okay, 9, 6. Here's 6 mediocre. And let's give you a bunch of these books. because I'm gonna have you master literally everything. Okay, you weren't able to master the last 2 cultivation methods, but that's okay. Those don't matter that much. And then you're going to get a bunch of your meridians opened. And you're not going to use Teal Water Swordplay, you're going to use Qingfeng Swordplay because it's better. Yoga Sutras, Qingmu, Tianlong, Healthcare Method is what you're going to have equipped. I have all the, yeah, I got Immortal Stat, Boiling Dragon. Home Strike. And then you can, oh wait, nope, not that. So that one. Okay, now she should be strong enough to do the thing. Let me actually go ahead and save here real quick before actually committing to this. Do you happen to like anything that I have in rare and higher rarity? No, apparently not. Doesn't matter, I only need a couple of things to give you. There we go. And let's beat you up a bunch so that I can get all my stuff back. And all your stuff too. I'm gonna be honest, I did not actually expect the outfit to also change their stance in combat. You equip those. You equip those. Any more? Okay, let's bar. Of course, the only real metric I have for outfits not changing the battle sprite is just Yuan Yi, who changes outfits a bunch throughout the story, but his battle sprite always remains the same outside of, you know, the outfit just being different. The stance, I mean. Okay, you no longer have any possessions. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay, let's head up to the lake and see if she can actually finish her quest line. Well, this aspect of it at least. skip. Turn-based. Okay. She is able to do this. Good. Now she gets Ice Bolts, Taio 12, and the Sword Blueprints. And she gets some cool new moves. Stuff you can learn. Stuff you can learn. Grab this chest. And now that I've done all of that, I can go and recruit Sima Ling. All this being done before joining Wudang, by the way. I still haven't joined Wudang. Because that's where I'm supposed to go next. I'm supposed to go to Wudang and join them and, continue the story, but, nah, I don't wanna. Hello, Sima Ling. Gotta collect special green bamboo. Wudang only holds you back. Yeah, that's why I abandoned them to resurrect Ganji Palace as my preferred ending. Spoilers for those of you who haven't done Echoes of Ash and Dust, by the way. And then we get to fight this asshole who we're just going to smack. Jingmu Sect. And then I need to raise her affinity a bunch. And then when I invite her to join me... Actually, no, it's I raise her affinity a bunch, and then she gets another quest where she's allowed to leave if she passes the test. Oh wait, I can't gift that. I can give her a lamprey. There was one small improvement that they made as far as Wudang goes. It is actually possible to become sect leader of Wudang without getting on Master Qingxiao's good side. I think that's his name. The old dude that absolutely hates you, for no apparent reason. Okay, go to the open space on the west side, pass the test with Sima Ling, which is just beat these three up. But it used to be the only way you could be sect leader is if you got on his good side, and the only way you could get on his good side is if you had to kill the guy that Wudang sends you to investigate in Pinkang City. when he tries to escape. You have to refuse to let the kid from the western regions join Wu Dang, which is a bad ending for him because he ends up joining Villain Valley and learning a bunch of techniques that end up killing him. And then you have to heal Moli, his son. You have to convince Shang Tingzu to heal his son. Oh, shit. I didn't talk to, I still gotta go and talk to Sima Lang and have her invite her. Forgot. She wants to go to Jinli Village. Invite. But they changed those requirements. I don't know if any of those events are required now. I assume none of them are required because I don't remember doing any of those things when I managed to get that ending. It was... You had to go through the story to the point where Master Qingshu gets attacked. And if you manage to avoid being accused of being the one responsible, and I think there's a couple of other things that you can do. Oh shit, I was supposed to... Damn it. Is this autosave before I actually gave her the coin? No, it's after. Damn. Save. Jingmu sect. This is before this is before I gave her a bunch of stuff, but after I did all the stuff with Hong, I think. No, this is before I did all the stuff with Hong. Damn it! Save. Looks like this one. Damn it! This one? Yes, right where I saved the beggar. I fed the beggar. Okay, yeah. These two have the same quest. I always do hers, but I need to do his. Here, B. I gotta go pee.
Hello, Missy. Hi. on, Missy cat. What you meowing about? Hey, Missy. Come here. Gotcha. I have acquired a Missy. She is adorable. She doesn't want me holding her. She doesn't want me holding her. She doesn't want to be in my lap. She's most likely just meowing at me because she wants treats. As per usual, but I already gave her a bunch of treats. So I don't know what reward this guy actually gives me for doing the quest with him. Because they have the same quest. They want the exquisite coin. Buddha statue left by my mother. Just a random ceramic statue. Okay. And then she learns some stuff. And then the fisherman wants me to fish. Now we'll go ahead and fish. Okay, I got the catfish, which is good. I'm gonna keep fishing here though, because I will need a golden carp for his follow-up quest. There it is. Perch and sturgeon. Where can I get those? I remember off the top of my head. Perch is Lotus Lake, sturgeon is in Tianming. Okay, Tianming is down here. Any other random quests that I can do? That's basically all I'm doing right now, is just running around completing random quests. The good old do everything except Wudang game route. Cowrie. Blue crab. Sturgeon. And then the perch is Lotus Lake. There are other places to get all of these fish, but I just go with the places that are listed. Got it. First try. Hello there, Missy. Going back into your chair? And curl up, go sleep. And then he gives you a bunch of fishing experience. Which puts me at level 7 fishing. Yay. I'm so excited to be doing fishing. Yeah. For the sake of inheritance points later. I need to slip into Brambleshade Forest because there is a weapon manual here. Lucian Needles. It's actually a pretty good hidden weapon, and then there's this guy that I can beat up. Okay, so her stance also changes slightly, but not by nearly as much as Hong's did. Confirm gift. Oh right, she likes fish. I forgot about that. Spar with her a bunch to take back all the stuff that I gave her. Now, similar to Hong, she also has a solo fight that I gotta do. Don't know if I'll be able to get her to clear it this early, but I will give it a shot. Okay, you learn all. And then she can... Yeah, I need to grind a bunch on, Mount Tigrar. We'll go ahead and swap that out for healthcare method. And I can equip her with some stuff, right? Got a tier 4 weapon she can use. Tier 6 gear elsewhere. Yeah, I may as well leave her with Wandering Sword equipped. Oh wait, are you... No, you're not. It's probably this guy. You? It is you. This guy is the only one that has the soft palm strike manual. Is the soft palm strike good or necessary in any way, shape, or form? Not really. But it's another manual that you can get for extra skill points on your allies that use fists. One of whom is, you know, Yanwei Huan, who's probably one of your strongest party members, if not the strongest. I need to go to Mount Tigrar. I need to start grinding for Sinaling, and I can go ahead and turn this on real time. She's not deployed right now, is she? Okay, yeah, she's not. Signaling there. These two can bring up the rear. I can actually gift her a bunch of stuff to max her out now. Or no, I can't max her out because I don't have anything that's high enough rarity. Oh, but I do have a new sword I can give her at least. Okay. Let's grind. This is the only time I really like using real-time battle is when I'm grinding in Mount Tigor or in the Northern Territory area. And again, it only really works with Jade Dragon Legacy because of the counterattack stuff. I suppose with the extra stuff that you can get in the new DLC with the new Tai Chi stuff, you could probably make it work with Cloudform Tai Chi as well. But I only really like it here because, number one, every time I end my turn, they get hit, and every time they hit me, I can counterattack. So, in this instance, real time is much faster, significantly faster, as opposed to any other time when you don't have any kind of counterattack option available, where you could potentially end up in a situation where you move at the same time they move, and your movements move you move each other out of your range of attack with your movements, and it actually ends up prolonging the fight if you're on auto battle. Which, if all you're doing is grinding, you want to be on auto battle. You know, Missy. Elemental Sutra. Double check and make sure I've got all of these things. But yep, Sword Plays needs to be maxed out. Ice Bolt Swordplay needs to be maxed out. Palm Strike. Needles. Just need that. Reading needles. Swift Switch. Now all of his stuff is maxed. You need to finish off your cultivation methods, because those are the most important. Not that one. Okay. Two big thing. See, while I'm thinking about it, yep. Type. Any better weapons? No, just more mediocre crap. Okay. Oh, but a premium armor. Always nice. No premium. Wait. No, that's a tier lower. Well, this is also tier 4, so I guess they're not gonna get it. She's not gonna get a better drop from there. Trade. Sell. Do. Confirm. Confirm. I'm going the wrong way. Go again. And again and again and again until all of Sima Ling's stuff is maxed out, and then hopefully Sima Ling will be able to stand her ground in that quest, because that quest fight is actually a little tough for her if she is not appropriately geared and leveled. Same with the various fights that she ends up in during the events of Southern Chronicles, because there's a couple of fights where it's Sheng Wang Hong and Sima Ling fighting together, and they end up unlocking new skills that are unique to them. But they have to do... You have to fight with just them, and you're fighting against 2 people from Perpetual Sanctum. It's kind of a rough fight if you're not ready for it. You know, I gotta be honest. I'm also kind of surprised that they don't have Tiger as one of the available mounts. You'd think that'd be a pretty obvious choice. I mean, we did get the exotic golden scorpion as a mount, so I guess I can't really complain too much about it. The exotic golden scorpion is a very silly mount.
boss hasn't respawned yet. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, it takes a while. Okay. You're topped off on everything, so you can just self-reflect. You... Those are the only things that you need to upgrade, so as soon as you get this, you're done. Cultivation methods are more important. Cultivation methods are always more important. Nearest town is actually a village for selling stuff. Well, Pinkang is same distance, so whatever. Trade. Give me a nice stockpile of coins for when I want to go through and start crafting stuff later by disassembling things instead of buying new things or just using random drops. And I did it too quickly. They haven't respawned yet. I'll do some random. Let's finish up some of these quests. Oh, I need to go back to Tianjing, or Tingjing. Yeah, Tianjing. And talk to this dude. While I'm here, I can actually go ahead and just swing. I can come up here. Actually, no, I don't think I can. I don't think they'll let me in. Will they? Nope. But I think, yeah, they won't let me in. There's a manual right on the other side of that fence in a chest, but I can't enter the sect because I'm not a member of Wudang yet. Sounds kind of counterintuitive. I have to be a member of Wudang before I can enter Beggar Sect. I can do this part of this quest, but I can't finish it yet because the last part of it has me going into Shungu Pass, but I can't go into Shungu Pass, and they won't let me. Oh, I never tagged the fast travel outside Pinkang or Gusu. Back to the headquarters. Give this to the dude. Did I tag this one? I don't know if I did. I'll go ahead and tag it anyway. This one. This way. To the security guard agency. Talk to him. And then he tells me to go to Shungu Pass, but I can't go into Shungu Pass until after the Sword Appreciation Ceremony.
Okay, these guys should have respawned by now. But while I'm thinking about it, Sima Ling. Use these. Use these. Use these. And learn you some martial arts. Still only outstanding power level, but that actually should be enough. Just getting those cultivation methods maxed should be good enough. I mean, not having Thunderclap Slash maxed does kind of suck. Let's save here, go into the inn, these guys are talking, night comes, and here we go. Dance. Hit him with this first. Get him ignited. And yeah, she's got this. Unless he starts evading like a madman. Look at that. Holy shit. Stop. I'm literally hitting you from the most advantageous fucking spot I possibly can. Okay, there we go. And now I get to join in. Along with, Hong. We get Immortal's Unforgiving Sword and another copy of Taihua 12 for some reason. I never understood why they give you another copy of this manual at this point, because the only way you can, like, if you could do this before finishing Hong's questline, I could see how it makes sense. As far as I'm aware, the only way to get to this quest, to get this reward, is to finish Hong's quest, and then you gain the ability to start doing Sima Ling's quests, which leads to this. And you get this manual at the end of Hong's quest. No idea why they decided to put that there. Does not make sense to me. I mean, it might be that at some point early on, they had it set up where you could get to that point before finishing Hong's quest, and they just never bothered adjusting the rewards. Or maybe there is some way of getting to that quest, and I just don't know about it. It's always possible.
And once again, this only leads straight to, yeah, this only leads straight to Mirage Island. You can't actually go into the forest again. You really can't. It's weird. That gets you the Waning Light accessory, as well as forging and cooking manuals. And Mara Palm Strike, and this raises grade of Inferno Bloom. That's Yao Ji's weapon. Tian Shan Sect gets you, of course, Grand Taoist Swordplay and Palm Strike, and the White Horse wins the battle within 5 turns after any enemy is defeated. Wonder if I could do this one. I don't know, let's find out. I did the wrong one again. That is the wrong area. I am smart. Save here again. Okay, challenge this one. Let's see. Oh, cool. It puts you at the top of the Mount Tian Shan. Nope, I cannot fight those two. Tai Chi's Profound Mastery gets you Alchemy Manual, the Yang Dragon Bone, the Xuan Wu Robe. Our side does not use any Wudang sect martial arts. Well, that'll be easy. This one raises the grade of Seal of Death. And yeah, exclusive to party members who use fist weapons. So, there you go. And Cloud Form Tai Chi Manual. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually really interesting. Anyone can use it. Okay, so this is a one-time... I guess this is... Yeah, okay. So this isn't just a means of getting legacy items without selecting the legacy. This is also a means of giving cultivation unique cultivation methods and other unique skills to anyone in the party. And it's for all of them too. So like if I'm using Jade Dragon, I'm using pole arms, I'm not going to use fists, so I don't necessarily want to give myself Grand Taoist Palm Strike, but I can give it to, say, Yan Wei Huan. You know, I already learned Cloud Form Tai Chi on Yuan Yi during part of the storyline, but this lets me give it to anyone I want. But it's a one-time use deal. Side does not use Shaolin Temple martial arts. 6,000 plus damage in a single hit. All enemies are defeated. BRB. Gotta go B again. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna save my game real quick. Because I do have that Shen Pearl somewhere. Oh, it's right there. And I do have a Saber user. Wait, can deploy one more? Oh. That's what it lets you do. Oh, that's cool. So, these pearls that you get that say, breakthrough limits on cultivation methods, it gives you an extra cultivation method slot. So you get 5 cultivation methods instead of just 4. That's cool. Especially now I know why the one for Yuan Yi is way the hell down here somewhere. Yeah. The Transcendent Shen Pearl is... I have to fight top experts, which is all of these guys. Enemy acts for no more than 45 turns. Our side deals 8,000 plus damage in a single hit. All enemies defeated. This one? I'm not going to be able to beat this one. Want to see how bad it is? I mean, okay. Gonna be over pretty quick. Because it's basically all of the final bosses of all of the different storylines. Wow, I actually get to do a move. That, by the way, is the final boss that uses Jade Dragon stuff. All of the stuff that I'm using, yeah, it's his. Yep. I got 2 turns. I think I'll go ahead and just keep this save file where I used the pearl on Sima Ling to give her the extra cultivation method. Because she's my go-to Saber user anyway. Like, she's my go-to Saber user. Hong is my go-to sword user. Yanwei Huan is my go-to fist user. And my go-to hidden weapon user is Frosty Condor. Yeah, that's right, Baijin. You're just here as a placeholder. Baijin and Wei Huo are placeholders. If I'm doing fists, then Lu is the one who gets to be my polearm user. Although, as far as ability access goes, Wei Huo is better because he gets access to Blazing Divination and all the Shaolin stuff. Gets a massive stat boost later. So statistically, he is better, but he is still just a player. Yeah, but he is a dude. Exactly. He's a dude. The only time I will have another dude in my party is when it's Yan Wei Huan, and only if I'm not going fist. If I'm going, which I usually do, if I'm going fist, then I don't use Yan Wei Huan in my party. But I'm going polearm, so I need a fist user. Well, I don't need a fist user. I like having one user for each weapon. Although technically I end up with two fist users because Frosty Condor can use either hidden weapons or fists. And is the only other character so far that can use multiple weapon types. So now that all that's done, I want to double check Immortals Crossing. I don't think there's anything here. I don't think I missed anything as far as like quests or chests. So I feel like this area is just set up for something later. Yeah, I feel like this is just here for something later. Which makes sense, because going back to the infographic that's on the store page, there is a triggering event after Southern Chronicles that goes further into this DLC. So I probably have to make it through Southern Chronicles in order to access the full breadth of the DLC. So I'll go ahead and continue on with the story and actually join Wudang. Friend of Jiang Yinfeng. You're a friend of that traitor? How dare you? Bonk. Of course. Yay, I get to be fellow disciples with Moen. As I casually ride my horse around the Wudang training grounds. No big deal. Just, I'm on a horse. Join Darsect. Yay, I get the Wudang lightness skill that I will never actually use. And now I get my fancy Wudang outfit. Chest. Here, grab this chest. Oh yeah, this was another thing that you had to do. You had to actually agree. You have to actually agree with him here. you disagree with him, then he just hates you forever. One thing I kind of wish they did, although I can understand why they didn't do it because I feel like it would be just way too much work to program in. I kind of wish they had more interactions that would this is the Cult of the Consults tutorial. I kind of wish they had more interactions that had people reacting to the kind of weapon that you were using. Oh, wait, this is a new thing. Yeah, this is new. Okay. What about someone selling an Eastern Sea Pearl in Pinkang City? What is an Eastern Sea Pearl? Let's completely ignore the urgent quest that is actually marked as an urgent quest. Woman? Probably. Something being just waiting for a special person to sell a treasure to. Alright then, keep your secrets. Lady's been here for 5 days, but hasn't shown anyone what she's selling. Should be an orb. What extraordinary treasure would make her go to such lengths? Vince, are you testing me? Well, as a diviner, how can I blame what fate places before me? It's already past dawn, time of the dragon, when dragons are said to cast rain. Wings done, rain has fallen, so is it time? Drawing divination. Upper fire, lower earth signifies bright fire in the sky. Time of dragons casting rain is passing now with the fire sign of clear skies after rain. It foretells great gains, most auspicious sign. Bu Wei Yu. Okay, to find whom I've been waiting for. Heard Pinkang City is a prosperous air place with all kinds of visitors, which is why I've brought a rare treasure here, seeking its destined owner. Have your attention. Here it is. What is this? Big ass pearl. Pearl so clear it would be rare, even fingertip size, but this, it's as large as a child's fist. This must be priceless. While this pearl is rare, the price is something everyone here can afford. Do you mean? See these manuals? They all hold the same martial arts technique. Whoever masters it within 7 days can find me at the inn in Pinkang City. And they can claim this Eastern Sea Pearl. It's an elaborate technique, 7 days might not be enough. A pearl this size, I'd memorize the 4 books and 5 classics if you asked me to, let alone learn some technique. She's freely giving away a martial arts manual. Eastern Sea Pearl as a promised reward. All the manuals in front of the girl in yellow disappeared in a few moments. Oh, do I not get one? Oh, no, there's one left. Wonder if the one foretold in my divination is among them. Pesky old monkey stealing my swordplay was trouble enough. Heavens, no more such unfortunate— Oh, so we have her to thank for the random-ass ape in the rundown shrine that attacks us with a sword. Didn't ask for a copy. Are you not interested in the Eastern Sea Pearl? Pearl is truly a world-class treasure, and the technique you want people to master is intriguing. But I'm more curious why you're giving such a priceless treasure away on the street, and even offering an elaborate technique. This way of business is truly unheard of.
priceless, how can it be measured with gold? Rest assured, for this deal, what Wei Yu seeks is also something priceless. Wu Wei Yu, the mountain's reflection. That's me. So you're here, you might as well take one. These copies. Oh, there happens to be only one copy left. Last copy is yours. If you manage it, come find me at the end. Farewell. Qingyun fan art. Use. Those who wield fans as weapons are quite rare. Most utilize the ribs for striking acupoints, though some prefer fans with ribs forged from fine iron concealing hidden blades. Generally speaking, folding fans create countless variations, so users primarily focus on skillful techniques. However, this particular technique, according to the manual, this technique treads a life-risking path. I'm assuming that's supposed to be life-risking path, not pat. Moves are vicious, yet they emanate a domineering spirit. Something feels amiss about this. Miss Bu appeared so elegant and refined. Why would she entrust this manual to others as part of a wager? Eastern Sea Pearl is priceless, and this Qingyun fan art is remarkably ingenious. It might be worth practicing before visiting Miss Bu at the inn in Pinkang City. She specifically mentioned that one must master this fan technique to obtain the Eastern Sea Pearl. Presumably, I'd need at least 8/10 proficiency to be deemed worthy. Okay, so they want you to get it to at least level 10 before visiting. I also need the appropriate weapon. I should go see the blacksmith. Don't tell me you're also here for an iron fan. Why do so many people want fans these days? Okay, so it's fist weapons, I believe. Yeah. Wait. It says max, but it's only level 1? Maybe I have to have the fan made. Need 2 iron ingots. Can I actually make iron ingots right now? Yeah, I can. Seven days is not a generous time frame. We shouldn't venture too far. Woods near Pinkang City should provide enough space. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, changing my cool outfit. Woods near Pinkang, Mirkwood. A few moments later. Practicing this fan art, I can see its brilliance, but something feels off. It relies on an all or nothing aggressive approach, lacking the grace and versatility of conventional fan techniques. Why use a fan at all? Daggers would certainly suit this approach better. While practicing just now, I noticed several vulnerabilities in the moves, barely concealed by their aggressive nature. Excessive force leads to brittleness. When Master Jiang taught me techniques, he focused on agility and adaptability. If I integrate his style and hold back slightly, it would leave room or improvisation and cover the vulnerabilities. Could it create a new form of this fan technique? I bet you she put those in intentionally to see who actually... Oh, new skill, Fate Reversing Fan Technique. Holding back, I can use agility to offset the flaws. This reveals the true brilliance of the technique. I wonder who its creator is. Even so, minor flaws remain. It seems there are still mysteries in this technique. Rushing martial arts training is never a good idea. Now that I've learned the technique, I should head back to the inn. Okay, so is it... Okay. So now it's level 9. So I'm guessing that the way they've got this set up, you don't use this, you don't level this technique up conventionally. It's tied to storyline. But unlike the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra / Wind and Cloud method, you don't like unlock higher levels and then level it up. It is what level it is. Oh, and I also learned the other fan techniques. Okay. And these ones I can level. Here to dine or stay? Looking for Miss Bu Wei Yu. Several people came looking for her. She just left with them. It came at dusk. If it's for the Eastern Sea Pearl, a nighttime visit isn't the most strange choice, but several people taking her away. Something's amiss. Headed outside the city. They're bandits! The bandits are coming! Want the pearl, all you have to do is master the technique. Why resort to such underhanded methods? Isn't that right, Snow Mouse? Squeak and chuckle. I'll get you out of here. Oh, but I... Don't damage the pearl. Why won't any of them listen to me? Because you're a woman in China. That's why. Oh, sorry, was that too on the nose? We got ads. I'm gonna go ahead and wait. Even though I know Kadrian is probably one of the only people actually watching and paying attention, and I know he doesn't get ads. So now once I'm done doing all this, one of the things I definitely want to test, I want to test if I have to specifically have a fan equipped to use the fan skills, or if I can equip any fist weapon. I'm assuming that I have to specifically have a fan equipped. Ads are just about done. Okay, ads are done. Only regular change, only stream wandering. So I mean,
I do stream this game a lot. I have been streaming this game a lot because of the content that they've been adding and so. Okay, Qingyu Fan Art managed to learn it in 3 days. Hell yeah, because I'm a badass. Maybe could he be the one my divination foretold? Please, we weren't thinking. Let me guess, you had to do this to support your family and seek our mercy. Earlier you mocked my inexperience, yet you seasoned martial artists resort to such worn excuses. Well... She's quite skilled, that's why she dared to come alone. She must have planned to teach these people a lesson. I wonder what other tricks she has up her sleeve. They're clearly trying to exploit your supposed inexperience with these tacky tricks. If you don't want to dirty your hands... We were fools! Please spare us! We'll never do this again, we swear! There's no need to bloody your hands either. My recent divinations warned against bloodshed at this time. Though you were foolish enough to cross our path, we'll show mercy and let you walk away with your life. We'll overlook your offense. However, you did plot to deceive her for the Eastern Sea Pearl. While you may escape death, you cannot escape punishment. What punishment do you have in mind? Since you came seeking riches, perhaps you can buy your way out of trouble today. Leave behind all your valuables and you may take your leave. Fair enough. Hand over everything now. Don't forget about yourself. How could I possibly forget? You were really hoping that she would. A lot of jade and some coins. We are but poor folk. This is truly all we have. Yes, there's nothing more. Perhaps I wasn't clear before. When I said everything of value, I meant exactly that. Surely you don't mean... It's precisely what I mean. Sigh. Nah! That's funny. People have gotten their just desserts. Great. To relief, nothing went wrong. Though you're an exceptional martial artist, such bold action was still rather risky. Is it not equally risky for you to rescue a lone maiden in these wild woods at night? Who knows what fearsome villains might lurk? It's not that I'm ungrateful. Your timely rescue truly moves me. The world follows its principles and fate its path. I entered Jianghu pursuing my own aspirations, fully aware of its dangers. Needn't worry. I only agreed to come because these people pose no real threat. So it has something to do with Qingyun fan art? Indeed, unless I'm mistaken, you just used it? Suppose I did. I had been studying it and must have used it instinctively during the fight. Excellent. After 3 days of waiting, finally someone who has mastered Qingyun fan art. It's already too late for any inn to be open. Could you come meet me tomorrow at the inn in Pinkang City so I can host you? Discuss something. Okay. And of course the Eastern Sea Pearl. Pearl is too valuable. Having learned the technique, I'm actually more curious about its origins. Please keep the pearl. Okay. Hour grows late. I must take my leave. Snowmouse! You still not share your name. I've already told you mine. I am Yuan Yi. Character Yi composed of walking and rabbit. Full moon above, aligned with the dark yin signs. Dark yin's gaps reveal the moon rabbit. Its walking suggesting Yi. Completion born from emptiness, a sign of perfection. Huh. Okay, now I have the Iron Feather Fan and the blueprint for said Iron Feather Fan. Must continue DLC stuff. Please accept the Eastern Sea Pearl. It's truly a precious gift. Oh, and I get another fan. The Peacock Feather Fan. Exclusive to UNE and BuWeiYu. 1 stack of weak point. You know, I was gonna be using Jade Dragon Legacy stuff, but I might switch to fans, to fist, just so I can use these fan moves. The fan weapons. Oh, this is an accessory. Become immune to Dazzle and Dread. Okay. True worth of treasures depends on their owner. You can see you're not one to prize material wealth. To you, this pearl may hold less value than sharing wine and conversation. Nice to know you think so highly of me. Indeed, the pleasure of conversing with someone as extraordinary as yourself far outweighs the value of the pearl. Okay. I was trying to be polite, but now this pearl has acquired a different meaning, one I shall truly cherish. Aww. Here's to this new meaning. Kanpai. Wait, that's Japanese. After a few rounds. A few rounds later. And Yi is drunk as fuck. You expressed interest in the origins of Qingyun fan art. Both unique and ingenious, unlike any martial art I've encountered, my interest certainly persists. What kind of martial art do you think it is? First glance, it appears to be fierce, comprising powerful close combat moves, those clever. Such deadly fighting methods alone cannot be considered supreme martial arts. What's more, these close-range moves seem better suited for weapons like daggers rather than fans. During practice, several movements felt unnatural. I believe fan techniques should embody grace and fluidity, so wherever I encountered restrictions, I introduced some nimble variations, only then did I barely manage it. You must possess extraordinary insight to uncover these in such a brief time, even faster than the 7 days I had anticipated. Though I've mastered this technique, I feel there's more to understand it. It can't be this simple. This technique indeed holds deeper mysteries. Have you heard of Master Qingyun, a well-known martial artist from 100 years ago? I'm from Liao City in the Outer Lands. I have no idea. Judging by the names, could this fan technique be Master Qingyun's legacy? It's the original version left behind by Master Qingyun. The reputation soared in Jianghu with this exquisite fan technique, yet at fame's peak, Master Qingyun decided to sail to the Eastern Sea Isles and retire there. You're possessing the original version of this technique. Are you Qingyun's descendant? I do have ties to Master Qingyun's legacy, but I'm not exactly a descendant or successor. I came from the Isles of the Eastern Sea. The Pearl challenge I announced in Pinkyang City was to find someone with exceptional insight who could help me obtain the legacy left by Master Qingyun. You possess not only that, but also a chivalrous heart. To me, you couldn't be more perfect. You consider accompanying me across the Eastern Sea to the Isles. Might you permit me to keep it a secret, one to be revealed after you agree? Okay. Reach the Isles, we must first take ship at the Immortals Crossing port east of Ning. Ocean vessels differ greatly from riverboats, and will need to recruit many sailors. There's no rush to depart, you still have time to consider your answer. When you've made up your mind, meet me at Immortals Crossing. Okay. Squeak. Lead at last. Come, Snowmouse. You know this name, Ling. I've heard my Shifu mention it during our lessons. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do... Oh, hello.
What about that crazy beggar? What crazy beggar? There's a crazy beggar who intercepts lone travelers near Gusu City. He intercepts people, but I never said he was robbing them. After stopping someone, he claims they share a predestined connection and insists they purchase a book from him. Beggar demands 100 taels of silver up front. 100 taels of silver up front, and not just money. You must kowtow and accept him as your shifu. Familiar with Commander Mu, one of Ning's 4 founding generals. According to this beggar, this book is Mu's Art of War. Okay. I will do that after I do the Qinghe village stuff, because I kind of want to do this and advance the story. Oh, this is the second thing. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, advance the story to the point where... Oh, shit, I have to talk to the lady. To the point where I need to do affiliation quests. Because that's usually the point where it's just, you know, the world is my oyster. So I'll get to that point, and then I'll swing back around to doing all of the extra shit. So let's head to Monkey Woods. Oh no, there are bandits. I dodge the bandits because I'm on a horse. I also dodge the monkeys. Grab this chest, and I think there's one over here too. No, there is not. Oh, I should probably learn that and I guess equip that. Go back to Qinghe Village. Turn this in. Taydan gets poisoned by the scorpion. This is another reason why I wanted to go ahead and do this quest. Because I need to go towards Gusu for that quest line anyway. And this is a good enough spot to go ahead and leave. I mostly wanted Moen out of the party. Exotic golden scorpion. Oh no! Around this way. Head to Gusu, where I may or may not run into this random beggar that apparently exists around Gusu. I ran into the random beggar. Yeah. Destined for greatness in martial arts, and I have a secret manual in my possession. $88,888 when? Unrivaled self-supremacy method. It's 8,000 Wen. Okay. There's Chengwon Temple north of Gusu, where I usually stay. Oh, hello. That there be the one who has Moo's Art of War. Just a low-life scammer. He deserves a hammer strike to set him straight. So many people say he has that book. I just heard him mention he stays at Chengwon Temple. Let's go check it out. I'm not going. Fine, have it your way. I'll go alone. I've changed my mind. It's just you. You might wander off again. Better if I come along. Okay. I guess. Let's see what happens. You are my titular disciple now. Surname is Gia. People call me Beggar Gia. I care little for formalities, so address me as you wish. This is our sect's exclusive technique. Had our predecessors not disdained Jianggu conflicts, there wouldn't even be Wudang or Shaolin today. I know some basic techniques. Could you spar with me and offer some pointers? Now I get to beat him up. Why does he have a bunch of snakes? Skilled in snake controlling techniques. How does a wet behind the ears youngster possess such power? Because I'm not a wet behind the ears youngster. Oh, hello. Despicable. I told you this beggar was merely a scammer, but you had to see it yourself. Seeing is believing. Ganged up to mess with me. Come on, guys, our moneymakers here. It's an ambush! They're from Tianlong Gang. Silver Hammers will be quite delighted to make acquaintance with his head. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say bonk, but I don't bonk anymore. I kind of, like, I don't know, swish? I think this stuff is part of the other DLC, because this is, this might be part of Heroes Adventure collab DLC, I think. Press the flight and a skill. Though why did you land buttocks first? Well, since he's from Tianlong Gang, we should deliver him to Liushan School. Smoke bomb! Oh, sorry, lime powder. Laced with poison. Oh, hey, look who it is. Yet another new person. Far from home does my heart does sing for vision bright that spring. The winter plums and cold domain are last year's blooms recalled with pain. A frosted blade. As flowers wither, life fades. Your name has been inscribed in the blossom register. Oh, is she gonna kick his ass? She's gonna kick his ass. Oh, he evaded. He is incapacitated. Yeah, she did it. Here's an antidote. This man specialized in underhanded tactics. As a precaution, you should take this. Swindler. Strike through the heart without excess wounds. Such precision. This lady that struck him down, I deserve no credit. Had you not engaged his henchmen first, I wouldn't have succeeded with such ease. Rumors about Mu's Art of War, of course! Rod possessed no strategy book, only, what was it called again? Unrivaled Self-Supremacy Method. It's a basic internal method, nothing extraordinary. Mu's Art of War was merely a scam after all. Suppose when his previous scheme stopped working, this old fraud changed his approach. Mu family vanished many years ago, and their military strategies have long been lost to time. This rumor lacked credibility from the beginning. This man now lies dead, and I have matters elsewhere. I shall take my leave. Frosted Blade. Sounds more like a nickname. We haven't introduced ourselves yet. Yin Ping. Stern-looking fellow is my elder brother, Yun. Never expected a scam to introduce me to new friends. Life does work in peculiar ways. What a twist! Mu's Art of War was nothing but a scam, and the culprit has been dealt with. I have other matters to attend to and must take my leave. It's growing late. Yin Ping and I should return to Gusu Inn as well. Or they have a great cook there. Yeah. Let's part ways here. And I get the Spear Play Manual and Earthshaker Hammer. Yay, and I got my money back. Oh, hello. Can I go back in and find that guy? Apparently not. Guess I'll have to come back here later. Or maybe he just shows up in the storyline at a different point. He's probably the actual crazy beggar that does have the actual, like, book or whatever that they were talking about. Stopping for a meal, staying the night. Brother and sister staying here. Ye, siblings. Timing is unfortunate. They ventured out earlier and haven't yet returned. So they are elsewhere. And this is getting scorpions. I already got the scorpions. I will agree. Because I want to do the
the Herbal Fairy path for Southern Chronicles DLC. Oh, hello. Mu Chi. Interesting. Sips tea. It's ordinary tea. For someone accustomed to tea's worth a fortune, can you truly appreciate such common brew? Without common things, where would any fortune come from? Detective Ling headed southeast. Do you want me to follow? Meishan School and Detective Ling are two different cases now. The southeast is in turmoil, plenty of people coming and going, no need to make a journey. Tianlong Gang has grown increasingly active. Different times bring different winds. The current wind blows fierce and biting. Those unable to run fast enough have already been swept away. Don't forget restraint. What irony it would be to escape the wind only to perish from exhaustion. Zhao Yutian hardly seems like one who understands restraint. So who's the next target? Next Silk Feast approaches. Unrelated matters should be handled by outsiders. We should simply return home and tend to household affairs. Okay. The plot thickens. Tea's good. Just a familiar face. Old man carries himself with extraordinary bearing, undoubtedly a master martial artist. Who might that woman be? And now we get to recruit Liu. I'm gonna go ahead and skip this. Turn-based. Boop. 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 Yeah. Oh yeah, those two are here. So far, it's only marginally different with the siblings being there. Okay, this should be new. Yeah, this is new. And this is him. And it's well timed because the ads are just about done. Okay, ads just finished right as I got to some new content with the siblings here, so the conversation of her leaving here and going to Wutong was exactly the same, so let's see. Wonder if she has such refined spear skills. It's a pity her father can't understand her. I think the fierce hero we met at Xingwan Temple was her true nature. Such a woman certainly should not be confined to some ornate house for the rest of her life.
Fortunately, thanks to Mr. Yuan's valiant rescue, she has reclaimed her freedom. If you ask me, the two make such a handsome pair, they might as well become a hero couple. It's none of our concern. Blah blah blah. Quite intrigued by the Lu family matter. Could you direct us to Wutong? I want to go meet her too. Haven't spoken since parting at Chengwang. Lies east of Pinkang City, not far from here. You can come meet us in Wutong Village later. It'll be the Chengwon Temple Squad again. Yay! Okay, so all of that stuff is handled. Now I kind of want to go to Wutong. I was gonna go to Wutong anyway because I want to recruit Lu and have her put on the new outfit that she gets from the DLC. The Heroes Adventure DLC, not the Eastern Sea DLC. Okay, this is normal, this is normal, this is normal. Mu family. Okay, this is new. Stretch, Missy. Needing scratches. Stream has been paused on account of cat getting scritches. It's very important. Isn't that right, Missy? Yeah. Missy gets her chin scritches. You know something about the Mu family. The family is renowned for their fine jade, and their previous head served as senior official across 3 regions. I've certainly heard of them. Expect to hear about them here. Really just merchants who built their fortune on the jade trade. From what I understand, Ning doesn't permit merchants to hold official positions. It was once the case, but money makes the world go around. Their practice of buying positions is an open secret throughout the court. Despite this, noble families still look down on their background. Even the former head of the Mu family commanded only modest respect, and in terms of actual influence, he lagged far behind those with genuine authority. Since his retirement, they've drifted away from the center of power. The current head, Mu Qi, doesn't even hold an official position. My family is considered quite wealthy in Gusu and has conducted business with them for years, so I got to know these details. Yun, you seemed quite startled by the mention of them earlier. Sure. Never call me your future husband again. My love, sweetheart, or darling. None of that. Just call me Yi. We'll be like brother and sister. How does that sound? Chengwon Temple Squad is back. This time we'll definitely discover if this fellow is truly a master or just pretending. Where shall we go find this Master Mu? Though he holds no official position, he still needs to maintain connections, and amid government officials, there's one that we martial artists might be able to meet. Yushan School. Damn, I was originally... Oh, hang on. I was originally gonna be doing this to... Can I gift him stuff? Or does he not like getting gifts? He does like getting gifts, okay. What items do you have? You have the Yi family cultivation method. And you have martial arts perceptions. And a bunch of spear plays. And you have the hammer moves. Okay, okay. And then you have a fancy outfit now. Baby. Baby. Actually, now that as I was going over, I saw what time it was. It's actually time for me to go. I should be getting to sleep. So I'm gonna go ahead and save here. And I'm gonna call it a night.
tomorrow I'll be doing more of this. And trying to get through more DLC content and trying to, I might do some grind. I'll probably do some off-stream grinding so that I can get some stuff in order. I might try more Mirage Tower stuff to try and get some more rewards from that. I don't know. It depends on what exactly I'm able to pull off with the skills and weapons and gear and everything that I'm going to have access to. Because I feel like gear, more than anything else, is going to be my limiting factor. Gear and certain skills. I don't know, we'll see. But anyway, I'm going to hop off for now. See you guys tomorrow.